Good morning. There we go. Come on. Come on. God dang it. Fucking heck. No. Smash it down. Ugh. What? You. Teasing me. Stop bouncing on my entry. Oh my god. Yes. Go, go, go. What? Ugh. Jeez. Wow. 4 times. What? Yes. I know you want to break the low. Do it. Do it. Oh my god. Do it already. Go. Yes. Go. Oh my god. Go. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Are we gonna lock this in at least? Got some runners. We're gonna get paid this week. Now we might even go long here. Let's go long. It's a good bounce area. I think. Good bounce area. Right there, come on. We're going back up. I know you are. V-shape. V-shape. We're in it to win it, baby. Come on. V-shape. Go. You're not gonna do it. V-shape. Yes. Fly. Fly high now. Go. Go. Back up. I'm gonna let you do it. Go ahead. Come on. Back up. Go. Fly. Don't do that. Come on. You know you want to fly up. Go, go, go. Why is this stalling? Yes. Go. 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 Come on. Oh, gotta lock in something here. Oh, we're going short now. Didn't mean to do that. We're going short. I still think it could dump, so I guess we're okay with this. I clicked the button one too many times. Should probably take my $50 loser here. Oh, no. We are going short, baby. Go dump. Dump, I guess, yeah. I was gonna trail it, but came right back to my entry. Crash. Good morning, Marco, Krister, everybody else. We're having a great morning. Except my, I'm gonna get out of this one. I don't like it. So close to the buffer. You know the story. Trailing drawdown, TPT. I was up. 26. Look at here. I was right at the buffer, and then I had loser after loser, and then I, like, anyways, yeah, I lost it. And then I kind of went a little ape shit. But I got two Lucid accounts over the buffer. This one and this one, ready for payout. But the consistency is just a little bit off. But I've locked it up. So I just need one more day of some green. I think this is a good day here, right? I think 3,500. Maybe I go long here. We'll go long. Get a big rip. We're gonna fly high. I think. Yeah, make some more money. I want to get this nice cushion. There's no consistency rule, so we can get a nice big buffer. Yes, big buffer. Take my 5K payout on Friday or Thursday. Hell yeah, let's go. Look at this. And an extra 500. Fly, baby. This thing looks like it wants to take off, too. We're going to have to lock in some here. We're going to let some run. This could be a full-on reversal here. I'm going to put this right here just to protect myself. $4,000 day. Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Look at this. We caught the drop and the pop. That's my favorite thing to do. We caught the drop and the pop. We're making money, baby. Scared money don't make money. We're going to let this shit run here. I want to see if I can go all the way back up. Alright, maybe not. Yeah, it hasn't hit my trailing stop yet, so maybe it does. Alright, 3,740. Good morning, investors. And Sean, how we doing? Heating oil? Nah, I'd rather just mess around with some gold here. This is what's been getting me accounts passed and payouts lately. Alright, I got my 3,000. It's a 4,200. Let me see. What's it called? How much as a buffer. Alright, so no trailing drawdown. I got 500 on day one and 4,000 on day two. I just need 3 more days, so I need to lock in a good green day. I chose the flex account because I didn't want to have to deal with the daily loss limit, and I can have some big days. Payout objectives. Just need to get 5 days, right? What is the objectives on the... This is my first time doing a select account. So now that I have a big day, I can just go for a couple cushy days. Alright. Wants to keep running up. I left some money on the table, that's for sure. Still on a big bear trend though. I'm gonna go short right here. Mm-hmm. much we can maybe get another $1,000. There we go. Come on down. Come on. Big drop. You're not done dropping. Not until I say so. And then I'm going to buy the dip. You sure? Come on. Come on. Ugh. Don't stop here. I'll take that right there. Boom. Took the meat of it off. It's a good thing I scalped out that, because yeah, I did a little backflip here. We're gonna take the loss here. It's looking like a true breakout. 3,800 on the day. We'll see where this thing goes before I jump back in. Alright, Nasdaq's looking kind of juicy. Let me take a little dip buy here on the Nasdaq. Wants to rip, we'll let it rip. Come on, rip. Very wiki on the New York session lately though. This just could be a top and tail. Alright, here we go. Nice, 200, 300, can we get 500? 20-point rip. Yes, sir. Wow, look at that. All right, we'll lock in that 250 right there. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and lock all this up for the whole day. Don't want to mess it up, right? $4,000 day. Just need 3 more days, and then we could take out a nice payout on Friday. Another 4K day. I got the Flex account. Oh, I don't want to. That's locked up now. I did mess up my Lucid, but I got 2 over the buffer, so we're going to take payout here. I'm not messing up this one. I'm going to be taking some take it easy trades the next couple days. Maybe get, I don't know, another $1,000. I don't even know what's the payout structure on Tradeify. Do you guys know on the select? How much can I take out? What's the buffer? It's kind of confusing here. It just says payout objectives. Does that mean I already reached the objective? Or is this all I got to do and there's no minimum I can take out? So I got today's day 2. They pushed you to live already? What is up with that? You request 25, you don't get 25? I chose the select flex. So, you know, payout every 5 days, no daily loss limit. That's how I'm able to get a, grow it pretty quickly, have some big days. If I chose the daily payout one, I would have had only a $1,700 daily loss limit, and it's hard to put on a few extra minis or a bunch of micros when you're doing that because you're just going to hit the daily loss limit like a magnet. All right, what to do next? I think I'll get another Tradeify account, right? I mean, these are pretty sweet. Lucid's pretty good too, though. I like passing in one day. And then I got a payout pretty much guaranteed on this 50K. I just need to, I'll show you guys. Just need to bring the consistency down just a tad. Let's see, over the buffer, 49% though. That's just one more day. And then 41 here. So I'm only over the buffer by what, 300 bucks? What is the buffer on the 150K? It is, oh, I'm over by 200 bucks because it's 4,600. And I did bust the 100K. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and, what's in this vault here? What is this 2 free accounts? I want 2 free accounts. I guess I need to figure out what the, yeah. I already got my free reset used. Good morning, Jacob. I've been finding more success with gold. I feel like NASDAQ is, lately has been like it just can't make up its mind. I came really close, guys, to the freaking to the buffer and NASDAQ whipped me out. I was so pissed. My vocal cords are a little bit sore because I was yelling. I haven't yelled at the screen in a while like that. I was in a winning trade. It went right to the buffer and then backflipped. And yeah, I just froze. And then it just trailing drawdown. I would have been fine too if it wasn't for the trailing drawdown, but it got me. Probably shouldn't put on 6 minis, huh? Especially when you're right at the buffer. Some noobish shit I did. Trying to get a big pay up. I do have 2 more coming tonight. I'm just going to go ahead and try again. Maybe I reset a smaller account. Maybe a 50K. I don't know. Alright, we're going to do another 100K. I am not buying this dip. This thing looks like it wants to just keep going down. Maybe all the way down to 24,000. I don't want to short it either. Look at that. Do you guys catch any of that? That's past your account eval trading right here. I am thinking maybe one more Lucid too. Or Tradeify, I don't know. kind of like these Tradeday accounts. All right, some dip buyers coming in here. Let's go ahead and let it go. How we doing today, guys? You catch the down move? Are you gonna try to go back up like me? Anybody? Care to share? Are you in pain? You don't want to share? I'm gonna try to pass this account with good habits. I think I can. of faith in this one. Better go short. Damn. What the hell? Oh my god. I just said I was going to try to pass with good habits. The road to bad blown accounts is paved with good intentions. Sounds like your life, your career story here on this prop trading adventure. Funded to blown. Back to trying to get funded. Back to blown. Back to back blown. At least I made 4K here and 4K here. 2 blown evals though that were about halfway. Last night I got destroyed on gold. But I got 2 accounts over the buffer. And this one, I can take a payout on Friday. All right, I have $235 wiggle room now. Let's see if I can find something to resurrect. All right, we're gonna do a little dip buy here. Yes. Can we get a big breakout? Yes. Go. All right. Now I have 440 wiggle room. Oh man, Josh, I don't want to know. It's not good. I'm not green this year. January, February. Last year was okay. All the way up until December. So I had a 3 months bad stretch. But my 2024 was so amazing. I did really great on Topstep, Take Profit Trader, and My Funded Futures that I made a lot of money on that year. So this year, last month, the last 2 weeks were really good. I got some, 14K in payouts on TPT, close to it. So that's kind of carrying me into, hopefully we can get these to pay out. I mean, I got 2 over the buffer here. And my Tradeday made 4,000 today. So hopefully I can get like 7K in payouts by the end of the week. Then I'll be kind of getting back to prosperity. Yeah, so I kind of need that. Josh, I actually had left, I don't know, 30 grand on the table from January and February. I don't know how many, I was trading silver. I had the silver fever. I don't know how many blown pro accounts I had over, and they were pro plus actually. I don't know how many I had. 10 grand of profit or more, and I just kept trading, and then I didn't catch any of those windfalls. I came close on so many of them. I could have had a really great year already, but and then that turned into revenge, right? Too many green accounts this year, January and February, where I had so much profit and I didn't take the payout. So many times. And then you know what happened? They fucking took me off the Pro Plus. I had this feeling in the back of my head too. I was like, they're gonna yank my Pro Plus card. And sure enough, I had one last account. I wasn't trading silver anymore. I had one last account. I'm like, I have a feeling if I lose this one, I'm going back to pro. And sure enough, I lost it. And a whole bunch of other people went back to pro too. But I wish I would have kept that account and like tried to be more careful with it. But I was still in revenge mode. All right, well, if I can get some payouts here, like on this Tradeify, like I was saying, and these here, if I can have a 7K week by the end of the week, things will be starting to turn around. Nice. 6 payout. Hell yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, luckily I don't go copy trading like, like a lot of people try to do. You know how I do it. I just do one account at a time mostly. I did copy these two evals, but one of them was a free lucid reset, so it didn't feel like a double account blow up here. So it's not a terrible start to the year. It's just I should have done a lot better with managing the profit that I did have. I've been getting this into this cycle of hot streak, turn feeling of invincibility, turning let's go for it more, and discipline kind of goes out the window. I just need to be more like even keel, I guess. The lockout button is actually what is kind of helping me the last 3 weeks. I hate to say it. Yeah, I'm have a lack of self control. I'll admit it. But the lockout button here on Trade C and now Tradeivate. I wish Tradeivate had where you can lock out accounts individually. You know what I'm saying? But so yeah, the lockout button I think will help me to get more payouts here. I already locked up my Tradeify after catching that big short trade on gold, and then I bought the dip. I caught this, a good chunk of it, and then I bought a good chunk of the dip too. Look at this, we're already ripping back up on gold and the NASDAQ. Did anybody catch that big V? I actually bought way down here. I'm having trouble with holding my winners, especially. I actually just need to start dedicating some accounts to sticking to all my risk management. Yeah, sticking to one account. I hear you. I like to have multiple going. It helps curb my impulse, but and then when I do have a hot streak on multiple payouts, that really carries me for a while, which I haven't had in a while. Hopefully this week we'll get these two accounts are already over the buffer. I can get a full $1,500 payout here, and this one's only over by about $300. So if I can have one more green day there, then we're gonna have a 4K payout. Yeah, you got it on Tradeday. Sometimes the data does do that if you haven't had an account for a while and you have to email them. I actually had my data delayed earlier last week. It is annoying. Go to the live chat and then email them. I can get the email for you. Hey, like, here's me sending them an email about the data. This was just not that long ago. I still have data delayed. What was it? Let me see here. Do you have their email? You can get it from the live chat too. Yeah, maybe it'll take care of itself. Thanks for hitting the like, guys. Not very many people come in here anymore or hit the like. We came close to 100 viewers yesterday. Sometimes I think I close the stream early before it hits 100. Maybe I just need to do some marathon streams like I used to. We just be streaming for like 10 hours. It gets exhausting though. All right, let's see if I can resurrect this eval that I thought we were going to have some continuation down, and I scaled in and it ripped real quick on me. All right, I'm going to go short here. Let's do or die, baby. Nope. All right. Next one, I'll try to be better. Hey, good morning, QQ. How are we doing? All right, I made 4K, but I just lost $100 on a reset. I made 4K. Actually, I'm up 6K today. If you don't want to, lost 200 here, lost 200 here, lost 100 there. So I'm up about 5,500 on the day. I will reset again. I get 2 more pro accounts tonight. Maybe I just try to pass on heating oil again. All right. I'm going to try again to pass without the F it, let's go for it trading. I'm going to go down to 5 micros. Maybe we just trade gold. Hey, Mr. Krister. Any payouts? I got 2 over the buffer, but I need to bring my consistency down here. I'll show you. I am slightly above right here and right here. So I need to have 40% or below. I've already locked these days in, so we'll see tomorrow. I'm gonna try to take it a little slower, less aggressive to just lock in a payout because it's so necessary. Yeah, I can trade as many days as I want. It'd probably be better to split it up with like maybe 2 or 3 more days of, two to $300 days with not too crazy size, right? And then honestly, I've been doing a lot better. I keep saying this over and over, and there's no shame in it, but I would like to be able to not have to rely on the lockout button to stop me from myself. But it is partially the reason why I'm starting to see some payouts coming my way. And here, like I made 4,000 on the gold drop. It was a nice juicy setup on gold. Where is it at? Right here. And then I bought the dip too for a little bit. And then I locked it up. I can't lose, right? If you lock yourself out. So a couple more days here, and then I'll have, I can take a nice payout of 5K if I build it up a little bit more. So hopefully by Friday we can have 5K plus 3K here on the 150, and then 1,500 here. So that would give me 9,500. I already messed up my pro accounts. I messed them up. I had 3, remember? One last week on Friday. I was up $2,000 almost, and then the trailing drawdown, and I had the losing trade I didn't want to close. This morning I had kind of similar thing. I was up to 2,600, guys. And I got whipped out. That stress of getting to the buffer, it just got to me like a newbie trader. I should have just slowed down as I got closer like I used to do. Need to slow down, Travis. It's okay. It's okay to take it a little bit slower to get safer payouts. But the daily payouts, I know they're there, and I try to force it, and it backfires. That's why the closer you get to a buffer, or, yesterday when I had my Tradeify account, I was really close to passing the eval. I actually slowed down. I went down to 5 micros to get that last $500. Wasn't too scary. That's what I should have done on the pro account. I'm gonna try to pass this one with gold and trading micros, maybe some M and Q micros as well, maybe MES too. I need to get better at having better habits. My wife is trading now, so she doesn't take the same trades as me. She trades micros, but she's actually starting to do much better because I told her to not watch the trades. She was doing the micromanaging thing. She's at work, and now she's doing so much better actually being at work, putting on a trade, and then set and forget. So she's getting close to passing her first evaluation. She's trading micros like she's got a 1 to like a 1. She's risking 1 to get 1.5 with 5 micros, and it's been working. So like 50 points, $500 to go for like, I think it's 650. Pretty cool, huh? She's got 150K combine. Good morning, Fred. Alright, I'm going to try to pass with some micros too, guys. The hardest part about micros isn't it's the patience when you're in the trade, because it takes a while to hit stop loss and targets. Hey Steve, how are we doing? Haven't seen you in forever. Hope you're doing alright. Good to see you. I'm doing okay. I'm starting to get fucking fat from eating and sitting and stress trading. Maybe I need to like do a diet vlogging or something just to kind of hold myself accountable. And I'll be like, I've been getting sluggish. Maybe that'll help with my trading. I don't know if anybody on this channel would watch that though. I don't know. Other than that, my trading's starting to get better, except for a couple blown TPT accounts that are right at the buffer. I got my Lucid accounts here over the buffer. Tradeify, I made 4,000 this morning, shorting some gold. It just kept dumping and dumping. And I don't use take profits, I just trail. So we got some big moves there. Oh, okay. You got a new job? Nice. What you doing? Do you mind sharing? Oh, nice. Yeah, you're an old Cisco guy, just like me. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Working remotely. used to do that. So many buildings around here in the Houston area and Galveston too. All from like 2008, 2006, 2000. Man, so many years. All the way up until like 2011. And my wife had kids, and then I went back to school. Took a break from. I just got tired of doing the. Yeah, because there was a lot of traveling around, driving around town and stuff, and here we go. We got some nice trade. A nice short trade here. I'm trying to do better about not blowing up on evals. I would like to get good at adding to my winners too. Let's try it out. And put the stop at break even. Because gold likes to run when it runs. I don't know. I think they had a, what do you call it? I don't know how I got the free reset. Maybe it was just because I spent so much. Anybody know? I just know after Christmas, oh not Christmas, Easter, Monday morning, I saw I had a free reset. And other people got it too. Have you been buying and purchasing accounts like me? I think it's because I bought 5 accounts or something like that. I didn't even know it was there. Maybe it had been there longer. I just saw on the reset bank, I was like, oh, I got a free reset. Yeah, that's probably what it is, Steve. Thanks. Alright, I should lock in my $100, huh? Kinda don't like chickening out though of runners. Oh, chickening out for my small win. I'm glad I didn't chicken out, is what I'm trying to say. Might actually fill the gap all the way down here. Adding to the winner seems like it was the right move. You can get away with adding to your position a lot better on gold than you can with NASDAQ. Yeah, let's go. $300 on 3 micros. Should probably scalp out some though, right? I'm not gonna do it though. You ever notice how accounts that you've blown up were usually from one trade that was like a really big red trade? Maybe you're not that type of trader. Maybe you've had 1,000 cuts. That's not me. Maybe if I just try to reverse it, I just accept all the small losses, small to medium losses, and whenever I get a winner, I just let it run and just hope it's that one big runner. The reverse of the one big blow up your account kind of trade. Because that's profitable if you just reverse it. All those accounts that I've blown up where I took so many small wins and had a couple of big ugly red trades, if I just do the inverse of that, it should be profitable, right? You would think. So that's what we're going to try to do with this eval here. We're just going to try to, whenever I catch a winning trade, we're just going to hold it like Richard Dennis. Maybe the trick is not to put your stuff at break even so quickly, right? Maybe that's the trick. But then again, some break even trades keep you in the green. Let's see if it dumps here. All right, I'm gonna take my win here. I made the wrong decision there. See, this is one of those hold your winner trades that I should have held on. Dang it. Gotta be better, Travis. Gotta do better. Now I want to buy the dip. So that's going to be my game plan. Take less trades and hold more winners. We're going to try it out. Man, this is one of those trades I should have held that winner. Now I gotta wait for the structure of the bottom to see what happens. I'm trying to be more patient here. I need to build better habits on passing evals as well as funded. Hey, Slim Kid, how we doing? Good morning. Good to see you. I'm gonna buy some Nasdaq down here. Put the stop below the previous low. We'll break higher. We'll try to hold. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? I have bad habits of leaning in though because my vision and my glasses are broken. I need to go get this fixed. Yeah, it's it's nice, isn't it? More neutral position. The armrest is nice too. Stay neutral everywhere. And the headrest? Alright, this one's not working out. Watch it rip to the moon here now. As always. Or use the restroom. What chair did I get? Got it on Amazon. It is the Sihu, if I remember correctly, 800. SIHOO 800. I'll look to see if I can find it. I'll look it up. Sihu, SIHOO. Man, my wife's been ordering a lot of shit. Going through our list here, it's like, what don't you buy? All right, here. You want me to share a link? Here, you can just see 300. That's the name of the chair. You can look it up. I was having neck and shoulder because I was slouching a lot more. Now I have neutral and my arms are at neutral. Everything is good. My old chair, I slouched a lot. It was wide and a big base. I actually was recommended this chair from Ara on Grok, the AI chatbot. It's getting boring. We had some good moves. Now we're just kind of stuck in limbo here. Do I dare DCA some more? Let's do it. That's the most I'll do. It's looking like it wants to just keep running up, huh? Think you can get a free account? What do you mean? Hey, good morning, Clarence. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna try to let my winners run, guys. We're doing RDCA here on this account. I need to build better habits. Ugh. Kind of in this inflection point, converging pattern here. It's gonna break out one way or the other. I'm betting to the downside, obviously. You'll get it, I think. I got mine. Just try to have some patience. It should come through. If not, then email them. Here, I'll show you mine. The vault or whatever and all the... I'm now on 30% discount. I was on 40 with the free reset. Where are the bowls? Getting too comfy. You can see I had the one used. Vault discount is applied automatically. Places like that. Stop. Alright, I got a 50K Pro account. We're going to try to take it slow. Trading this way here. I'm trying to tell my brain that I don't care about the trade. I'm not scared about it if it's in profit. So we're just going to let it run. Maybe I should scalp out some though, right? A little bit of hybrid of both. Alright, we'll take some scalps here. We'll trill it. The bulk of it, fuck it. Oh yeah, dump even more. Dump, dump, dump. Let's go. Alright, we got one runner. We're gonna try to pass evals without YOLO trading. Building better skills and better habits while keeping the cost low. Hey, what's up, Alfred? How we doing? My day's going well except for my last 100K Pro account from the 3 that I passed with that heating oil trade. You remember those 3? One after one, I came right to the buffer and blew them up. So we're trying to build better habits here with evals and funded going forward. I did catch some big trades on my Tradeify Select account, shorting. Huge 4K day. I'm going to scalp the next couple days to get a payout here, and my Lucid, 2 out of the 3 funded over the buffer now. Hopefully we get a payout times 7K or more, maybe 9K. And I got a Pro 50K reset. Just going to try to trade that with better habits here. How's your day going? That's my update. Anybody just tuning in? $30K. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The man, imagine if that happened on. I mean, I would rather happen on Pro Plus, but imagine if that happened on Pro. This system would be like, maybe it would. Maybe I would get paid out, or I don't know. Those were some pretty big instant 30K. I haven't touched heating oil since that one day. Dun, 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 dun. You're just practicing. Can't lose practicing. What are you trading, Clarence? It was 600. So I need to be careful with this one and get payout. If I get payout, then it was worth it, right? But if not, then yeah, it's gonna sting. So we're gonna try to be careful with it. I'm not gonna do a YOLO like I did on the 100Ks. That's how I love girl. Maybe I should try to go big on it though, right? And maybe we can get maybe a 5K withdrawal, daily payout withdrawal. I've done that before many times, Slip Kid. I usually only do a reset if I've gotten payouts on the account that I reset. This time I did not. So it is, we're doing a little risk. A little risk for, no risk, no reward, right? No risk, no Rory. How long has it been since you had a funded account, Slip Kid? Maybe I buy you one and we can turn it into some content. My risk averse friend hasn't had a funded account in a while, so I got him one. And we're going to see if he can get to payout. Trading a little bit aggressive, going against his nature. Will he do it? It would be a fun series, right? If you're down, I'm down. I'll get you one. But we got to turn it into a video series. Yeah. No sweating. I'm taking the risk. I'll put it all on the line for me. You just got to execute the buttons. So it'll be a free account. You just got to come on the stream, and you know, maybe we do a little video together, and you can talk about your day and how it felt to hold a couple minis, and you maybe had $1,000 day or whatever. Maybe you get one to pay out. That would be awesome. Maybe you held a trade for some drawdown, then it came back and gave you a nice runner or something. Something like that. Be kind of fun to watch. You answer on that? Well, you took the short, or do you want to do the series of what I'm talking about with Slip Kid? All right, I'm going to be extra careful. And if you get payout, it's just money, right? You get a payout from it, right? No risk on your part. I will buy the account. You just got to trade aggressiver than your normal nature, because time is of the essence, all right? We only get one life. You got to step on the gas a little bit here. Well, I'm down though. If you're down, I'm down. But you just got to come on the video with me. I have actually already done this with a couple people before, but it was more of an experiment, not really like we turn it into content. And 2 people have done it. Welcome to my world. You can get this camera right here, the one that I'm using. Cost me 40 bucks or something. I'm a cheap person in nature, except for if I'm spending money to make money when trading, obviously. But I don't spend money on anything else. Cars are paid off. Very little debt. I buy cheap shit, everything. I'm still driving the same vehicle since, I don't know, 2014? When I had my Mustang since 2004. But I sold that. I do go to massages and I do eat at restaurants, but only if I'm getting payouts. I will kind of splurge a little bit. But yeah, this camera right here, 4K, only cost me I think 35 bucks. It's the cheapest 4K camera on Amazon. It's called eMeet. eMeet. It has bad ratings though, but who cares? It's 4K. Yeah, exactly, the Cold Legend. Now I did upgrade this last year in my house, but I'm hoping, property value keeps going up in this area. We did our due diligence buying this house, and I have my other house that I'm renting, so we're doing good on that front. I have two other houses still. Hey, good morning, Anna. How are we doing? Good to see you. We're trading some low risk micros, trying to pass evals. I got tired of YOLO passing and blowing up. So if you want to come to a more slower but semi-aggressive, hang out and watch me trade some micros on gold. That's what I'm doing lately. I blew up a couple funded accounts, but I did get some funded over here. My churn and burn sometimes works if I'm rotating accounts and locking them out. But I did blow up these two evals. One was a free reset. Two funded here over the buffer, so I need to get these to pay out, and they're right there at the consistency. One more or two more days, we'll get a payout there, and I made 4 grand on Tradeify. I had an aggressive day though, but now that I've got a little cushion and was aggressive, I need to slow down. So that's the game plan going tomorrow until I get payout on that. Because you got to get to house money. When you got an account that's looking good and you got some cushion, it's okay to step on the gas, right? But it's also smart to hit the brakes right when it's payout time, because I've watched enough and experienced enough trading psychology videos from trading therapy psychologists. They say that the two times that people blow up the most are right before payout and right after payout. So I'm trying to be good about not messing it up on the ones that I got. And I'm trying to be better about building habits on the evals starting today. Yeah, we're going to try to be better. Yeah, the Trump, we all know how he is. Come on. Now, if he does, I don't know, I think he's kind of a wild card. He's usually a big talker and then backs out, right? We've all seen it. Talks this big, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and then right at the last minute, oh, we're working out a deal, or it's not so bad. Everything's gonna be fine. We'll see. Didn't he do that recently, like a couple weeks ago, with the he did it with tariffs, right? And I can't remember the most recent one. Taco Tuesday with Trump. Yeah, I like real estate. Real estate is really good, especially if you get some good tenants. My tenant owns a Japanese restaurant, and he always pays on time, and sometimes the day before rent is due. I like that. So he has a couple employees that he's just housing them. A couple sushi chefs. So, and they're all working all day. Oh, they're not messing up the house, and the rent's paid on time. So I got a good tenant. Yeah, I feel the same way too, Anna. Things always work better when there's peaceful diplomacy. I don't believe in that whole we're not going to talk to our adversaries. At least Trump talks, but he just says these outlandish, bold things. All right, we're just kind of going nowhere here on this trade now. It's just one micro. I already scalped out some down here. I think this trade's a no go so far. It's looking like. I should have cut that one. Hey, good morning. I don't know how to say your name. Yeah, I agree, Machado, for sure. I think market doesn't know where to go. We don't have to stream it live, Slip Kid. We could do it as a video series. That's what I was saying. It'd just be better that way. What's the biggest contract size you put on to try to pass eval, or just in general? Yeah. Slip Kid, were you here when I used to have 200-300 people at a time? I got my loyal 50 now. 50 is like my average. Okay. Max is 5. Are you good at holding winners? Or do you have a tendency to take your profits too soon? Oh man. I see. Man, the market's really dead now. Twiddling my thumbs here. DCA into oblivion. That doesn't sound like taking losses fast. Oh man. I got you. I got you. We could all try to help each other here with our flaws. Work on our game by sharing what we're struggling with and what's working for us. I'm not here to preach. I'm just here to share my story and listen to yours, and we can all kind of vent and open up together. Some people get it twisted. They start thinking I'm preaching. I'm not. I'm just sharing what works for me. And if it doesn't work for you and you don't like what I got to say, go eat a Snickers. Yeah, I hear you. It's a good problem to have, though. Locking it up. Green. Was it a pro account? Price actually getting dull here. I'm gonna go use the restroom and get something to drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I go pay my lawn, guys. Started thinking about lunch. Yeah, that's all this game is. Emotions and risk management. All you really need to be good at, to be profitable, in my opinion, profitable, is you got to be a good winner. At least. Profitable. Got to be a good winner. Even if you that's what I believe. That's what I'm always trying to be better at. I need to get better at being a good loser too, though. Well, I was going to take some shorts right there. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and jump back in. I'll do 3. And we got some lower highs. You think so? I'm only putting on a couple. Like to see if we can get a swing back down. We have been kind of in this downtrend, but maybe you're right. Yeah, you don't want to be homeless, brother. My man, don't do that. Are you in the Atlanta area? Y'all need a roommates, Alfred and I'm just kidding. I know y'all live in the same area. Don't let them be homeless. I'm not trying to put that pressure on you. I'm just joking around. Invest or see. Oh, I gotta go put my dogs back up. All right, let's see if we can get a break out of this range here. Topstep coupon. Business lens, didn't I tell you earlier? You asked that same question. I got 2 lucid above the buffer, but the consistency is a little off. So one more day, and then I'll take 2 payouts. And then this one, hopefully by Friday. We're in good standing though. Could take maybe a payout of 5K here. I need to get back in shape. Running up and down the stairs, it's not good. I hurt my ankle. I haven't been running like I used to. Now I get winded more easily. Really wanted to pass these lucid 150K, man, but I got stuck in a reversal trade on gold, and I was up in the on the Asian session, and then it flipped on me. How do you get a Topstep coupon? Thanks for hitting the like button, guys. It helps out the channel. We'll get 100 people, 100 likes. Giveaways are going to happen again. Oh, the futures desk. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Damn. All right, where's my allergy medicine? Thanks, Dale, Krister, everybody else. I do not have any Topstep. Every day, whatever I'm trading, you guys see what I have right here. Hey, good morning, Yuka. How we doing? My day is good, yeah. I made 4,000 here on this funded, and I made 2,300 here. Although I did lose a couple evals and one blown funded, but I got payout lined up pretty much for these two and this one too. You copy all your trades, floating sponge. You copy. See if we get the push down. Just gonna nail the top of this trend line here. We're gonna let it run. Hopefully we'll break these lows and start pushing down. Wow, look how I avoided the stop loss there. That's luck. Look at that. See my stop loss? Spiked right up to it. Did not hit it though. I thought it would stop hunt me out. Oh no, I lost a trade. Oh no. Yeah, so many. Trade small for the long haul, guys. Trade small. Don't blow up and be like, the market is really bad right now. That's why I'm losing. It's just really bad. It's not my fault. It's Trump's fault. He made me blow up. He made me push all these buttons. Lose control. I blew up because... Some people, that's kind of big. For me, it's small potatoes. So that's why I always say small is relative. Trade small, guys. You trade the micros. This market is really bad right now. It's shit lately. It's just the cost of the eval, Sean. That's all. If you're trading an eval and you're going 1 micro or 2, what are you doing? ¿Qué estás haciendo? So one eval is the equivalent margin of 1 micro, $100. So that's how I see it. I'm just trading 1 micro. Each eval is 1 micro. You could be like Slip Kid and trade 1 and 2 micros and never pass a funded account for years, just day in and day out. But that's wasting a lot of time, in my opinion. No offense to him. I even often offer to buy him a funded account and have him trade my way. You'd have to be more aggressive than, because if you just trade 1 micro and it's $100 for the eval, you're essentially trading 1/10 of the margin. So you're trading a nano. You know what I mean? So we can go eval for eval. Well, that was a big rip. It was a good thing I had small size on that one. And I'm up 1400. You know, I used to trade minis and I'd get all excited, a little worked up, and anxious, but it felt like I was living, right? It was like I was on a roller coaster. It's exciting and scary at the same time. Now I'm trading micros, and you can see me here. I'm having trouble staying awake. I'm falling asleep, and I am profitable. I'm falling asleep, yet I'm making money. Yeah, everyone is different, but everyone doesn't have to stay the same. I'm that person who's like, let's try something different here. So different doesn't need to be the same, staying the same. I mean, you can stay the same if you want. Don't get me wrong. You can truck down your, tread down the same road. But I don't know if it's ever gonna get you funded or a payout. But at the same time, you won't be losing anything except for time. That's why I'm offering to buy you one. If I could just get you a straight to funded account. A little Colombian marching powder. My friend Pablo Escobar, his son. I wonder if I could. I wonder how long it would take to pass an account. Maybe a 50K, only trading 1 and 2 micros. I think it would probably take me 2 months. Maybe 1 month if I catch some nice trendy days. But then again, you'd have the subscription renewal, right? The only time I ever have a subscription renewal is if I forget about it. And I think I actually had some Apex renewals go through. I completely forgot about those. And Apex, they don't mind you're forgetting. They like that. Sometimes I wake up, and Tradeday too. I think I have a Tradeday about to go through. I actually might have a Tradeday account. Let me log in my Tradeday and see if I got one. Be trading a 50K. I hope it's end of day. I can't remember which one I got. Yep. Speak of the devil. I got a 50K sitting here. It is renewed. I don't even know how long it's been here. But we're gonna trade it. Have you ever had a renewal go through and you don't even remember? That happens to me all the time, actually. One to two micros. Super good on a funded, like... Yeah, I've done that before. Hey, what's up, TJ? How we doing? You always cancel everything? Yeah. I one time was in a drawdown and I only had $80 of wiggle room and I revived the account. And I started off to climb out of the hole. I did 1 and 2 micros. You always say you're gonna do that. What do I always say I'm gonna do? Try to pass an account with some micros. I have traded micros before, like one to four, 1 to 5, and I have $200 and $300 days for many days in a row. But then here's the problem with that: I would have like 2 or 3 weeks in a row, but then I would always have one ugly red day come in. Sometimes two ugly red days, and then I just give back a whole 3 weeks worth of gains. And the time, I just started realizing the time spending a whole month on one account trying to be careful. And sometimes I did get payouts that way. I'll get like a 2K payout, and it would take me a month or two. I was doing Tick Trader and Profit and Topstep. I had the Topstep 10K swing account where you could only trade 5 micros, and that's how I got good at micros, really. But the time, damn, there's so much time wasted. A month, and just not having payouts when you're spending that much time, it just feels like you're working a job that doesn't have, you know, a payout, you know, a paycheck. So yeah, I think there's like a fine line for me anyways, where you gotta put risk of time in the equation. That's smart, Land Rover. Hey, what's up, Gabe? Hedging across firms? Yeah, he's gonna trade how he wants. I did offer to buy him a funded account and try to be a little bit more aggressive with it, but you know, maybe maybe he's not up for it. It doesn't matter to me. He can trade how he wants. I have very similar, relatable stories of trading like Slip Kid, but I never got payouts. So to me, if I don't spend a month, I don't know. If I let's say I spend $5,000 in a month, but I'm getting 10,000 in payouts, is that a win? Right? If I spend 15,000, but I'm getting only 20,000 in payouts. I know it sounds crazy, right? Wow, you spent 15,000, got 20,000 in payouts. It's still a win. Yeah, that kind of trading is a little bit of a sitting on the edge of your seat. Probably not best for, you know, long term trading for the long haul. Yeah, yeah. I would like to probably. I haven't. I don't think I've had a $20,000 expense month, but you know, trade a little bit more, like an even keel. Basically, is what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly, Alfred. That's what I'm trying to get. Yeah, the long term, and it's also not good for the health too when you start getting, you know, the cortisol spikes all the time. You know, you're on a constant. Yeah, but Slip Kid, but it's profitable. You're getting payouts. If you spend 10,000 but you take home 20,000, is that not a win? Like right now, I got three accounts that are about to give me, you know, seven, maybe possibly 9,000 in payouts. But let's say I spent in the month of April 2,000. I know it sounds crazy spending 2,000 in a month or 5,000, but as long as you take care of the accounts that are green and they get payouts, I mean, it's just a difference of opinion, right? That's why I like to only scale up, build the empire when I got, like, I'm not buying another Tradeify account until I get this one to pay out. Right here, I got $4,000 today. Back in the day when I only traded 1 to 2 micros, it'd take me 2 or 3 months to get 4,000. Now I didn't do any resets. I could show you my Tradeify. I just bought one. I passed it. If this one gets me a 5K payout on Friday, there's no buffer. As long as you make 250 for 5 days, today's day 2, then I will take this money that I got a payout from. Let's say I take only 3K out. Then I'll buy 2 or 3 more accounts. Then I'll have more ATMs. Well, let's say I have 5 of these, and then you can get a payout on 5 days. You get a $25,000 payout, like my friend Rebecca did. We get you get one of those, you're set for a few months on evals. You can blow some evals without even stressing at all. You get one of those. I haven't had a month like that in a while. I'm hoping to. We'll see. I'll do it right here live on the stream. You spent 40K and made 90K. That's what I'm talking about. My wife is a CPA. She knows I spend money, but at the same time, you get to write off the money, guys. Right? You just all your expenses, crunch them up at the end of the year. Right? Helps reduce the taxes. I'm not crunching the numbers. My wife does. You just punch them in. I think I spent like 90,000 in 2024, but I made well over 200,000 in payouts. Like, I don't remember. It was like 230. It's a win. Yeah, it was a lot of boom and bust, but and there was actually, I left a lot on the table. There was like at least 30 or 40K in Apex payouts, and then at least 10K. And then last year, it was great up until December, but it's not as good as my 2024, where I made over, well over a quarter. Your wife has a pet shop? What is it's Tradeify 150K select. So the buffer is, I think, 3,000 something. Let me look on here. All right, my lunch is here. Be right back. And I'm just a product of my environment. Okay, the prop guys, they're making money uh, off people's losses, right? So as long as you play within their rules, and at the end of the month, in my opinion, if you spend 10 grand and you make 20 grand in payouts, it's a win. I try to use payout money to use for expenses when I'm scaling, but you know, obviously the last couple months have not been the best, so I spent more than I'd like. But for the most part, over the last 2.5 years, have been making more than spending more. So your good months, if you have a bunch of them, can handle a bad month or two. But now that I've got plenty of payouts and I've kind of got some confidence knowing that just doing what I'm doing, I can get some payouts, it would behoove me to actually try to be thinking more in a longevity way of trading. But at the same time, not be so risk off, so, you know, risk averse that I don't get payouts. So trying to find that happy medium. I would like to get a bunch of funded accounts and then keep them and not spend as much. Maybe do something like Slip Kid's talking about, where you just get a couple $100 a day across 10, 15, maybe even 20. That would be great. But I would also like having some running days where profits just run, not just limiting it to $100 or $200. Maybe I have a $500 a day, a $1,000 a day across 10, 20 accounts. But finding that mental state where you can have a small red day or not too big of a red day where you blow a bunch of accounts, that's where I get scared. You know, that's why I don't copy trade now, is because I know I blow accounts. I can't go doing like Nutty, blowing, what, 20, 30 accounts at one go. I can't do that. I don't have affiliate or YouTube revenue to do that either. I gotta pass one, get funded. If I get a payout, then I can buy 2 or 3. If I get a payout times 2, then maybe I can buy 4 or 5. That kind of strategy. I got a bacon cheeseburger on Texas toast from Whataburger. Jalapeno ranch. Yeah, that too. The dynamics have actually come to think of it. I think a lot of my bad habits were, you know, churn and burn, and it was more profitable back then in 24 and for the most part 25, is because accounts are cheaper. So some of those bad habits are still lingering around. Now, again, don't go think I'm knocking anybody. Slip Kid, I'm not saying what you're doing is bad. There's pros and cons to everything, right? In my opinion, You got the pros of not spending a bunch. The con is not making payouts or the time, right? But I bet your cortisol and your stress levels are a lot lower than mine because I have more boom and bust in my trading. You only just do one account. But there's pros and cons to everything in trading, really. I'm just stating what I think the pros and cons are. I've done all of it. I've traded small, I've traded big. I'm trying to find the happy medium. So that's just how I see it. I'd like to just have one big account, like Rocket Scooter Guy, and just grow it from there with a lot of wiggle room and to be able to trade somewhat big to make, $1,000, $2,000 a day. 5,000, 10,000, whatever. Right now he's got his account at what, 600 grand? Started it from 100K. Sounds a bit critical. Oh, there's pros and cons to it, right? That's what I'm saying. The pros are you're not spending a lot. The cons are payouts are far out of reach. I mean, it is what it is, right? Now, maybe I could do a challenge where I try to get a payout from 1 to 2 micros, maybe 3. We'll see how long it takes. That would be fun. I think it would probably be easier to do it trading gold than NQ. There's pros and cons to all styles of trading. If you're going to trade aggressive, you're going to blow accounts, right? But you're going to get payouts if you do it right. It's just not sustainable long term on one account to be, oh, I got 3 grand of drawdown. Let me go and put, notional margin value of 1 million or whatever, excuse me. Putting on 3 minis. So you get 50 points of wiggle room before your account is blown. But as long as you're a good enough winner, you're going to get some payouts. That's why it's important with prop trading. If you blow accounts, you got to at least be good at holding some winners. If you're good at that aspect of trading, and you don't mind losing an account or two, you're going to get some payouts. You can have 10 accounts and lose 7 of them and get a payout on 1, 2, or 3 and still be profitable. Not in real trading, but in prop firm trading. Now, if you have a hot streak where you get 5 accounts, I'm not hedging. I will not hedge. No, hell no. No hedging. I'm in it for the better or for the worst. Right? I'm either going to win or I'm going to lose. I don't want to do anything knowing that something is going to lose. And you're not building up any skill there. Plus, you're just going to get banned, right? Eventually, they start finding out or whatever. those are the kind of people that ruin it in the prop space, where all these prop firms are now having to raise their costs or trying to find software to find out who's hedging and who's working in coordinated groups hedging with each other, and hell no. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You do it the same for a while, so you're gonna get busted. No, you get banned. All right, I guess we're just going up on the hopes that Trump has come up with some resolution here. Hey, what's up, man? How we doing? I'm doing good. I got 4 accounts looking to get payouts. Or 3. I did have 4. So I've spent about $1,200 so far this year. Hopefully by the end of the week we make $7,000 or more if I get some daily payouts. So it's a good week. Obviously I gotta secure the payouts. They're just around the corner to happen here. A couple blown evals. One was a freebie. I'm right here at 49% consistency and 41. So tomorrow we should be taking about 4,500 home, hopefully, and maybe 5K here. It could be a $9,000 week actually, just from these 3. That'll be nice. How about you, man? I know you were on a nice payout run earlier last month. So you hedge, and then the account that's in drawdown, you'll try to resurrect it after the account that's green. You know, you take home the payout with that or whatever. Nope. No salty food for me. You're funny, man. How's the weather up in Canada? I get criticized all the time for the way I trade. Or, people will have their opinions about it. I don't really care. I'm pretty sure you don't care, right? All styles of trading, even when institutions hedge, there's pros and cons to that. My wife worked for a company where she actually managed millionaire traders' portfolios, like seeing their trades, and a lot of them were hedgers for big banks and shit. Hedging futures and options and commodities. All they'll have stuff playing against each other, correlated and non-correlated. And she was telling me stories about how one trader would constantly get harangued because he would be in so much drawdown, and then like one day out of the month he'll just come back and he'll just make so much money, but he's in drawdown for like 3 weeks. One huge day he'll just make so much money, and they're always like, are you sure this is gonna work out? He's like, I got this working, I got that working, these will eventually expire. And alright, there's nothing worthy of taking a trade on the pro account. I'm up 1,500 on this eval here, but I don't want to buy or short up here. No, she's supporting because I make a lot more money than I used to when I used to work a 9-to-5 job. She knows that if I have a bad month, then a great month will make up for, or one great month will make up for 2 or 3 bad months. I try to explain that to people here. When they see me losing, they see me blow up, I'm like, guys, where were you when I had 6 weeks in a row of fucking payouts and green day after green day after green day? It's always about the last trade, the last blow up, the last red eval. You put on 90 micros or whatever, and it didn't work out. I try to explain that as long as you have a system, you may blow up a couple of accounts, maybe have a red day or two, but that green week, that 3 green weeks in a row, that will make up for a whole month, 2 months. You have a 50K payout month, go ahead and lose 10K 1 month. It's not going to be the end of the world. It's like, it looks crazy on the scene, right on the surface. Oh my God, he just fucking lost 3 accounts real quick here. I just watched him do it. He revenge traded. I saw it. He came real close to break even. He should have took that break even trade. Nope, but he said, I'm going to hold and be bold. And that trade went back against him. He should have got out break even, and I was yelling at the screen, tell him, Travis, get out. You didn't get... He doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. They're only here, and it's not, their eyeballs are glued to the screen when I'm losing, and it's just like, oh my god. But you guys have seen it. I'm like, where are all these guys at? All my friends, all the trolls that were here when I'm having all these payouts and doing giveaways, and I just keep having these $1,000, $2,000 days. Thanks, man. I don't think you've ever really trolled me to a degree, though. But like we'll talk about trades and different levels and breakouts, but maybe tease each other a little bit. But nothing like you troll me. All right, man. I made you blue. You got blue uniform too. You've been here a long time, OG. What, 4 years now? 3 years? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, they'll never say good trade. Oh wow, nice payout. It's the same thing with Jay, right? Like he would have, man, I haven't had any 100K months though. I've had 50, 30K, 100K month, right? Or would he have was a couple months of like 120K, and he had months of, losing here and there, a few grand, right? A lot of close, but no cigar on TPT for a long time. Same thing with Tradeday. And then his stream gets all quiet, right? All of a sudden he's just winning. He was killing it on gold for like 4 months in a row. I do think trading small is the way to go if you're good at holding your winners. I would like to be better at RDCA and holding my winners and letting them run. I actually grew an account from like $1,500 to 7,000, trading 1 and 2 micros only. But it took 3 months, and I would have $100 and $200 days over and over again, trading mostly from my phone too. But I just didn't, I didn't really scalp. I would let one micro run for 50, 60, 100 points, and I would do one trade a day like that. Usually maybe 2 or 3. I might scalp for 10 or 20 points here and there. But most of the time it was just like 1 micro, 2 micros, let it run for 50, let it run for 100, be in a trade for an hour. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing, Alfred. Yeah, for sure. It's always about the last losing trade, the last blow up, the last, oh my God, I can't believe he did this. It's never about the whole, hey, 6 months in a row, you're getting some nice payouts. Never mind all those payouts you got. It's just those few blow ups that we want to talk about. You still have a runner? See, that's what I'm talking about. Land Rover is good at holding his winners. So yeah, if you are gonna trade, and I've done this before, if you're gonna trade 1 to 3 micros, you gotta be good. Would you agree? You gotta be good at holding the runners. You gotta let them run. You gotta let them work. They're like little soldiers. You can't. I don't think you can be profitable with 1 and 2 micros scalping like all day, or multiple 10-point scalps. You're just gonna have $20 winner, $30 winner, $40 winner, and then the commissions too on top of that. I just don't. Maybe it is lucrative, but I just don't. I think it'd be way too much work than it's worth if you do get a payout. Nice. Did you have any Apex accounts with that? Was that because my biggest month was with Apex, MyFunded, and TPT having some nice runs with the trilogy there. And Topstep. Yeah, I had a Topstep going for me then too. I might go back to get some Topstep accounts actually. I'm thinking I just want to load up the boat now with Lucid and Tradeify. Guys, I think you should consider some Tradeify accounts because it's end of day drawdown, no consistency. It is annoying. At the select accounts right here, like I made 4K, and then you have the lockout button now. So now I have 4,500 of drawdown, but it's all profit, and I don't think there's a buffer, right? No, it's not the same as the Lucid Flex that I know of. Never gotten an Apex payout? Interesting. Yeah, so these Tradeify accounts, if I get another one, uh, if I get this one to pay out, let's say I make 4 or 5K payout, I'm definitely loading up the boat here. And my friend Rebecca, you might have seen her on X. I chat with her every once in a while. She's killing it on gold, and she's got 5 of these. I don't know if she still has them, but she had some 25K payouts with it, and it was like over 100K payouts with 550K select flex. So that's kind of where I'm inspired with this one, because I was not even really Tradeify wasn't even really on my radar until recently. I was only focused on TPT and Lucid kind of, but now I'm like, man, these accounts with end of day drawdown too, no consistency, man, I'm feeling like I'm spoiled. You guys have seen me battle it out with the trailing drawdown, on TPT. And it's great when you get them over the buffer, don't get me wrong, but that stress when you get, getting up to the buffer, ooh. I didn't have as much of a problem doing it as I have been lately. I don't know if it's just the markets, but or it's just me stressing about it because I've been kind of coming out of a slump. It's probably a combination of both. Yeah, the trailing drawdown. Yeah, it'll make you it'll make you kind of go crazy, right? When you're in the trades, you're like, do I cut this one? Do I not cut it? I was up. Now I'm down. I'm still in profit, right? And you know how the NQ is. If you're not quick at taking your profits, man, it's fucking. You feel like the biggest betrayal. My throat is still kind of sore from yesterday's blow up when I was $200 away, and it fucking backflipped on me yesterday in the Asian session. I was shorting. You guys remember that big short? And then it had a huge bear channel bull breakout. I'll show you guys where I got fucking squeezed here last night. It was so painful. Yeah. I mean, it may not look like the biggest rip, but when you're shorting right here and you're winning, and then it just does one of these, and you're $200 away from the freaking $200 away from the buffer. Yeah. And it eventually crashed too. It went back down, right? I mean, you can see here. It crashed again. I tried to hold through that. It just wasn't enough. the 2600. I was like inches away from having a, fucking 6 or 7K payout. Like if I would have caught that on the way back down, man, we'd be having like a 20K week. Oh man, the trade day trailing, what, the 50K? Those are really cheap though. Oh, design. No, don't say that. One day you're going to be like, I was only on the right side of the trade. And you're going to have some nice payouts. I know it. I can feel it. I can smell it. It's coming around the corner here. Alright, where are we going from here? We had a huge top and tail spike breakout and then it sold off. Now we're just stuck. Is it really going to fill the gap all the way back up from the overnight? I have my doubts. Nah, I think it's just a game of probabilities. The probability pendulum will swing back in your favor. Have you ever just tried doing the opposite of what your intuition tells you in a trade? Honestly, that's a lot of what my trading is. Believe it or not, it's like market makers make it look like we're going to break out here in continuation, but I want to fade it. Or people are probably too scared to short down here, but I think it's going to continue. And that's kind of like how I take my trades. Obviously, price action is the factor in there, but a lot of times these games that these market makers play, it feels like rock, scissors, paper. I don't know if you guys are good at that game. I was pretty good at it. Yeah, man, I remember when everything used to do was a full port. That was back, 2 years ago? Worse is when you faded yourself. Yes, I have that too. And I've done that many times on the stream. I'm like, it looks like it's going to break out and continue up. I'm on a short though. All right, Land Rover, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. What are you going to do for the day? Yeah, I agree, Joey. We got so many wicks everywhere. Pretend trend is what I call it. Looks like it's breaking out and it's going strong in one direction and then hits the brakes and goes the other way. Oh yeah, you're in the UK, that's right. You and Sean. What parts of the UK are you from? Do you ever go to Hampton Court and see the Tudor dynasty, Anne Boleyn, and go see where King Henry the Eighth and his 6 wives. Near London? Okay, so you're near the the Big Ben, and what is that tower? I like old Tudor and Richard the Third. I like all that history. What is that tower called? It's where they used to go torture people. Tower of Pisa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. In London near the Walmart? You serious? Now, this may be a dumb question. Is there Walmart in London area? And is Walmart just everywhere? Because I saw on YouTube, it was like they had Walmart in China. And I was like, I didn't think Walmart was over there. I guess Walmart's everywhere. Next to the pyramids. Go to the castle. Is there a lot of people driving big trucks in London? Bunch of Ford F-150s? I know you're poking fun now because I'm in Texas, right? I don't think there's a bunch of people driving. Ford is the best in Texas. That's the commercial we hear all the time here for Ford trucks. You ever get in a trade and no matter what, your entry seems to be, yeah, 100% all the time. Everybody's driving around in these little suicide cars, right? They're so small, you just barely get bumped and you're like so close to getting crushed. Everybody's driving around in a Mini Cooper. Right. Yeah, just driving the Ford truck on the right side. Yeah, I want to see it. Hanging out, hanging out the right side. You got the step kids in the back of the bed of the truck. Now, my buddy, Mr. Bean, he's got that little three-wheel car where he's got the padlocks on his door, and he's got a key for the key, and then he's got to stick his arm in the window to get the key. If you've ever watched the Mr. Bean series, that little car, it's got three wheels. All bullocks. Shit. Hey, seriously, have you guys ever watched Mr. Bean? That's probably the best British comedy. I've watched all of them at least 100 times though, so it's not as funny as it used to be to me. But that and Keeping Up Appearances with Patricia Routledge. That was a good show too. And they had what's that guy's name? Onslow. I watched all of the Onslow Keeping Up Appearances. He was my favorite on that show. It's a documentary, right? Bane. Yeah, they don't make shows like they used to back in the 90s and the early 2000s. Or is he eating escargot? Yeah. Or that one where he's in the classroom and he's like trying to cheat. Mr. Bean playing the drum kit. Yeah. Or the one where they're at like the carnival and the baby, she's in the stroller and the balloons like carry the baby away. Move out the way, Wenka. All right, this market is now untradeable. There's nothing going on here. Now that I've eaten Whataburger, I'm feeling like a nap. A good Benny Hill episode? I don't think I've watched any of those. Let me look it up. Have you seen, I think I've seen this show actually. Black Adder, that's a good one. And there's another one that is Black Books. That was another good one as well. And Monty Python was another good. The Vicar of Dibley was another good show too. And The Green Room, I like that one. Peep Show is my favorite British show. That would probably be at the top of my list. I was kind of thinking that too. Oil will probably be tanking later. Did you see Brett Simba made like 60 grand shorting oil, and then like 50 grand or 60 grand on NASDAQ on that big crash and when NQ was ripping too? You know, this market is dead. We're not going anywhere. I guess we're going to actually have to wait until, what is it, 8 o'clock tonight to see any kind of what Trump's going to do, because nobody knows. I mean, I have a good idea. What do you guys think is going to happen? Is he going to send them all to hell like he says? I doubt it. He's going to be like, well, you know, we worked something out. It's better if there's not any more conflict. We came to the table and it's going to be great. You know, that guy's a great guy. Even though I bombed his power plant and yeah, we reached a deal. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm thinking we might have that too, actually. And then he's got his kids buying the dip. Hey, Eric and Don Jr., Ivanka, get ready. Next week I'm going to tweet out something. It's going to crash. Make sure you buy the dip on the S&P. I mean, I'm not saying that he's doing that, but he's got a big family. A lot of people are rich. I wouldn't put it past politicians and their insider trading, right? We all know Nancy Pelosi's good at it. One of the best traders ever. Yeah, Barron, right? I forgot about him. He's probably the more of the degen, let's go for it guy. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. She made so much money on power and energy companies, and her brother worked for, what was it, Solyndra? Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna take any more trades. I think I'm gonna call it a day, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna lock everything up. Not even gonna trade on this 50K here. So you can see I'll lock it up. It's not worth it. Boom. It's there. Tradeify is locked up. Lucid accounts locked up. Everything's done. I'm outies. Peace. Don't get chopped up